Alright, alright, alright. We're back. With more Black Myth Wukong. Oh, hello. How are we? How the devil are we? Continue our journey. After we fought the goat satyr fireman. I'm doing good, how are you? Yeah, man, no complaints whatsoever. We've got a snow warning, but with how wet it's been, I can't see us actually having any snow. Oh, yeah. I turned down my headphones last night, so let me just remedy that. There we go. Yay, snow! Yeah, I do like snow, but I just can't see it settling. Unfortunately, I'm still waiting for the snow to melt. Yeah, ours melted a while ago. Ours was around for about 4 or 5 days. Yeah, that was 4 or 5 days where people didn't really know what to do. Well, because we got this guy down here, and we got to give him like a resurrection thingy. And then the guy down here wanted us to, like, kill his generals and shit. And then there was this place. Does this guy have the resurrection thing I'm looking for? Let's have a look. It's been 3 weeks! Send help. Yeah, well, don't worry. I saw that Trump had rolled back all of the climate change controls, so, you know, that they'll be gone soon. Never fear. Your president is looking out for you. Oh, goody. Oh, what can we buy? Yeah. I mean, sure. Okay, yeah. Any further thoughts on State of Play? I think the State of Play was a very good State of Play. I'm just mortally disappointed that there was no Square announcements. That's it. Only today saw the Giant Chicken game. Yeah, a Giant Chicken game is cool. Does look very much like a almost Dynasty Warriors-esque. I'm interested, but I do need to see more, I think. I think it was overall a very good State of Play, but I was just personally disappointed. That is all.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth. Seek them without. From yin and yang, sky and earth.
I think I want to do another stamina pill. And then we'll keep 2 in reserve. Any interest in the 2D God of War game? I will probably play it, but it'll probably be off stream in my own time. Just because I like God of War. Was he was a shopkeeper. That was the peak. Right, let's go back down and have a bit more of an explore down here. Makes sense. Yeah. They're not normally my kind of games or Metroidvanias. Like, I liked Hollow Knight, but I think that kind of illustrated my frustrations with them. At least 2D ones. I mean, like, 2018 was... God of War 2018 was like it had its Metroidvania. It was a 3D Metroidvania, essentially. Like going back and to previous areas with new powers to unlock chests and shit. Oh, I did not see you. Fuck you, monkey man. In fairness, Hollow Knight is a soul starter to Metroidvania, and they're not bad. No, I get that. Like, I played years ago. I mean, I liked Child of Light, but that was less a Metroidvania and more just like a 2D JRPG. I played Dust and Elysian Tale. That was, this was years and years ago, but that was cool. Now, I didn't think you guys respawned, so does that mean that we didn't kill you before? Oh. More celestial pairs. Do you think the Greek trilogy remake is going to be OG style or over the shoulder style? Some people find about the internet. Shocking, I know. I think with them calling them remakes, they're going to go 2018 style. I think what we're going to see is we're probably going to end up getting a port of the OGs in the next couple of years. Ow. And then we're going to get... So people can experience them as they were, you know, originally intended. And then we're going to get 2018 style ones in the remakes. Because that is the style in which most people are familiar with in the modern day. That would be my guess. I would be surprised if they did it and kept it in the OG style. I wouldn't be disappointed. As someone who has played OG God of War but not the other two. I think that would be very cool. Because we don't see many of those style of games anymore. Ah, you bitch. Ah, you fucking ass. So bad. Yeah, that would be how I would guess things would go. Well, that's how I would approach it if it was me. Or maybe they don't port the OGs within the next couple of years. Maybe, like, the OG ports become part of, like, the Ultimate Edition. If you pre-order the Ultimate Edition of the remake, you get the OGs as well. And then they release them separately at the same time. The Bronze Buddha Pendant. Yeah, so people complain that they weren't porting the trilogy, and I'm like, that's coming in a year or two. Just hold out. God of War trilogy coming in 2028. Play the OGs now. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Although I would expect... Yeah, because I expect the God of War, at this point, the remake trilogy, to probably be PS6 launch in, like... Because they're saying that that's going to be further away than initially thought. So maybe we're looking at 2028, 2029. What? Oh, you bitch. Oh, I thought that was going to be the kill shot. It could also be an Ultimate Edition selling point, you're right. Yeah. There's a few ways they could go about it, but I think that one where they released the ports earlier is probably what we're going to see. Dark-faced Overlord. Majestic stands the mountain's frame, its golden peak an enlightening flame. Winds and clouds by will are swayed, heart remains clear, night and day. The grand hall was filled with pious devotees attending the ceremony. This was the fourth ceremony organised by Yellowbrow for his mortal believers. A devotee had attended 3 times, witnessing numerous miracles on each occasion. However, it was the first time for his acquaintance from their hometown to attend such a ceremony, and the acquaintance harboured deep suspicions. Before long, 2 blind monks carried in a statue of a wrathful Vajra. The devotee introduced it to his acquaintance, saying, "This Vajra can discern a person's goodness or evil." As he finished speaking, 2 men approached the statue, accusing each other of some grievances. In no time they were reduced to ashes by the Vajra. The acquaintance was shocked by the abruptness of it all. Just then he heard heavy footsteps outside the hall. Looking out through the window, he saw a giant with blue skin, draped in a golden spiked robe, walking slowly towards them. The devotee introduced again. "This guardian can judge a person's sincerity." After saying this, the monks led the crowd to present their offerings to the guardian one by one. He reminded, "Make sure to give away all your money." The acquaintance, deeply distrustful of the devotee's words, said, "You've been deceived by them. These monks are all frauds." The devotee retorted angrily, "How can you speak so recklessly? Why would I deceive you, being from the same hometown? Who knows if you're in cahoots with them?" The argument grew louder and louder. The Vajra, seeing their quarrel, raised its steel fork and charged at them. The acquaintance quickly fled, but the devotee shouted, "Don't be afraid! I will prove my sincerity!" The Vajra showed no hesitance. Just when the acquaintance thought his fellow townsman was doomed, the blue-skinned giant raised his hand to block the Vajra, saving the devotee's life. From then on, the acquaintance became a regular at the ceremonies, always making sure to give away all his money before leaving, just like his fellow townsmen. Oh, I do kind of like that idea. Yeah, you dead, boy. Yeah, I see you. But I am excited for the God of War trilogy remake, because I've only played 1. I was sure that shit was coming to life. The spirit of Captain Void Illusion. Ooh, a stronger one. Not strong enough. I've only played 3. Oh, yeah, because that's the one that they ported to PS4, wasn't it? So that make it a sense. Oh, fuck off. I know the story thanks to lore, YouTube, it's a government. Yeah, exactly, I'm the same. I don't know the depths of it, but I know the general story. Sheepy! How's it going, my friend? I apologise that we broke your streak of streams. But we had to watch the State of Play, bro. And naturally, there were no fucking Square announcements, no Final Fantasy, no fucking Kingdom Hearts, so I was sad. It was a very good State of Play, but I was sad. And so we came in from there. Oh, come on, dodge, mate. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, well, I get it. It was a very good showcase, it was. The very good State of Play. Except I want my raccoon back, Sony. I'll do it myself. Yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice. Okay, I didn't lose my watch. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, were you there? Maybe you were there and you were just... I reckon I know what happened. Ah! If you did fall asleep with me on, like you are, like I know you sometimes do, it may be that you automatically just watched that stream too. I wasn't there for your second stream. What did we see? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck knows then. Not that I'm complaining. Can we get up there, I wonder? Oh, sometimes you will, but yes I do. Ah, okay. No, I don't know then. It's a conundrum. Tis a conundrum. Oh, fuck off, man. It's a Valentine's miracle. It certainly is. It knows you love me. So the Valentine's miracle was assured. When you were gone, I kept checking around midnight for that Boona notification. That's me! I appreciate that, dude. Always boggles my brain that it's like midnight for you. And mid-afternoon for me. Time, am I right? Yeah, I wanted to see if we could get up there, maybe? Probably not. No. Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, so yeah, we do want to go left first. Methinks. And morning here, yeah. I know, yeah. I kind of hate it. I want to hang with my overseas friends. Yeah, that is the bummer. It's cool that we are like all around the globe, but it's also a bummer that time makes it awkward, or time zones make it awkward. Did you see the any of the state of play announcements, Sheepster? Oh, you fat fuck! Awakening Wineworm. Ooh. I skimmed through, didn't see KH Final Fantasy unless... No, you didn't miss anything, mate. I mean, we all missed it because none of it was fucking there. But no. You are correct. Yeah, no! Oh, shit the bed. So I didn't bother watching it in full. Yeah, I get that. It was a good one. It was a good state of play. There were good announcements. But I, like you, was disappointed because there were no Square announcements. Though I'm sure some will come at some point this year. Maybe the Jeff Keighley show. His SummerSlam. That would be my guess. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking knocked me out the air, you piece of shit. Ah! You missed another... You did miss another RE9 trailer, much to my fucking disgust. Nausea, fragrant fine. All I saw was YouTube people in their title saying, Maximum Copium! Yeah, of course. Now, I thought... I think the consensus of people who fucking actually care about games and playing games and the... You know, the culture... The medium, that's the better word. The medium would say that it was a very good state of play. You're always going to get fucking people hate farming because that's apparently like the new fun thing to do. That's the profitable thing, but that's, you know, I don't think that has much basis in reality. In this instance, at least. Whoa! Ow. Oh, fuck off, bro. Come at me, you big bastard. You're not supposed to like things and want things to do well anymore. You don't you know that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a pessimist when it comes to, like, most things. I promise. Simply be miserable, hate everything, and want new things to fail while complaining. I'm miserable about most things, but I can't do that about, like, my escapist video games, because that's all I have. A mind core. No, wrong button. Ooh, I like that. I think I'm going to swap that for that. So we've nearly got all the spirit things for the yeah, for that. Good England, Boone. Good England. That's cool. You gotta do it about everything. That's the new rules. Well, fuck the rules. I've always been a rule breaker. I mean, absolutely haven't, but... I am now. I'm a rebel. Yeah, okay, that's where that is. Where we fought the big fat Batman. Me too. Dark Knight Returns Batman is in this. No, no, no. It's like Fat Man Bat, I suppose I should have said, because I'm sure Man Bat's like a mutant bat. Oh, yeah, shit. Right, let's go rest, and then we will follow up that path. That makes more sense. I remember him. Was he in... I'm not sure if he was in Arkham Knight or Arkham City, but I remember, like... You'd, like, grapple to a ledge, and then he'd be like... Ah! I remember. Bro, why am I so bad? Come on. Oh, that was Night Fuckers. That was Night. I was like, Night Fucker? Which character's that? That was Night Fucker, scared the shit out of me. Yeah, he did me as well. Son of a bitch. That son of a bitch! But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what we were talking about yesterday. Because Spider-Man 2 is coming to PlayStation 2 Plus Extra, we'll do this, then we'll do Spider-Man 2, and then I'll do Kingdom Hearts after... Oh no. I'll do Kingdom Hearts after RE9. Well, this doesn't sound good. It looks cool, though. As a younger man, it was a late 3 a.m. session. I did not expect that in the pitch black glow of the TV. Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking Captain Culpawave. Is he just going to be that? Oh no, I don't like this. Oh, okay, no, he does have a physical form. Oh, come on. Oh. He was fucking easy, bro! Fun. Have you played the other ones? Yeah, man. I streamed the other ones. Thank you, thank you. Captain Culpawave. Oh, you did! I remember. Thank you for the celebrations. Within a flick of the finger, lotus flowers bloom and wither. I forgot, but now I remember. Thought yourself mighty, yet ended up headless. From your blood and pus, lotus flowers bloom restless. Coaxed, enticed, and stabbed by the words of auspiciousness. Your link to Buddha's wisdom severed, your mind lost in the incense dust, breathless. The truest of the truth, the kindest in kindness, and the fairest in fairness, you sought and lost. Principles shattered, head twisted, and body crossed. Tenderness forsaken you, your uprights exhaust. Eyes clouded, stars dimmed in frost. May your body bring prosperity, and the red lotus thrives in hostility. Yay. And Captain Void Illusion. Contemplating the myriad forms, returning to the essence of nature. With arrogance ablaze, his limbs torn, you boasted of truth, 1,000 hands adorned. Yet the void illusion deceived and beguiled, mourned and lamented, your spirit defiled. With bonds severed, in nirvana you were exiled. In silence, in solitude, in tranquility, how painful it was to face death in clarity. Detached from bitterness and pain, blessed, your flesh and blood through resentment shall remain. May you cease the debate of falsehood and truth, as the tide rises, cleansing with its mighty soothe. Ooh. He was a turtle? He was not a turtle. Turtle treasure. The human heart swings good and ill, with wealth and treasure, freedom's thrill. Riding a hammer to the sky, tell me, is it strange or nigh? Unless he's a turtle, like that's what the inside of the turtle's shell. You know, he's a turtle out of his shell. Hero in a no-shell, turtle power, is what I'm saying. Years ago, in village of Chen, a villager went out one day and saw a peculiar man standing by the roadside, holding a rope tied to a white, soft-shelled turtle. Passers-by came and went, but no one paid any attention to this strange sight. The villager pretended not to notice and tried to hurry past, but the white turtle at his feet let out a pitiful cry. In his compassion, he argued with the peculiar man and eventually bought the white turtle, releasing it back into the water. That night, the villager had a dream in which the white turtle vomited out a tiny person with blue-purple skin and an ugly face. The tiny person ran towards the villager, startling him awake. He birthed the Smurfs. After that, the villager began to change. His eyes could see occasional glimmers of light in the mountains and fields, and his appetite grew immensely, along with his strength. One day, he took a shovel and dug into the ground, discovering a coffin filled with valuable artifacts. This unexpected find, I think should be not found, this unexpected find
Books.
bestowed his great wealth. Yeah, Ed, I know, alright? But just because some of us can read, doesn't mean you should look down on all of us that can read. One night, the white turtle appeared in his dream again, letting out a cry. The villager felt his stomach churn and vomited out the tiny person with blue-purple skin. The tiny person fell to the ground and hurried towards the white turtle. Realizing something, the villager grabbed the tiny person and swallowed him back down. The white turtle called out a few more times, but the villager covered his mouth, refusing to let the tiny person out. After a tense standoff, the villager woke up again. Over time, the villager's appearance became increasingly abnormal, forcing him to wear an iron mask to hide his face. Eventually, even his skin turned blue-purple, and he fled into the mountains, carrying specially made tools to search for more treasures. Interestingly, on his treasure-hunting journey, he discovered that he was not the only one with such an experience, which brought him some comfort. So, it's okay, Ed, I also cannot read. You're all lying. Right, and now we go and return them to the guy trapped in the bottom of the pagoda, which we will do once I've explored the outsides of the temple. How are you, Ed? How is your day at work? It's fine. Reading is actually a sign of retardation from what I read. Well, what can I say? I've always been a bit different, and now I know why. I'm hoping there's a shrine through the door. Oh, come on. Come on! New Thunderclap Temple. Oh shit. My laptop died, I can't see my chat. I didn't plug it in to fucking charge like an idiot. I swear it's not because I don't care how your work went. Okay, we're back. Not bad. Another day, another dollar. A bit of drama between a customer and some idiot that parked out entrance to the. Ugh, that was pretty funny. How you doing? Yeah, man. Big good. Big good. No complaints. No complaints whatsoever. But yeah, clearly it's another fucking arsehole with no consideration for anyone else, and it just believes they can park wherever the fuck they like. And that shit does my fucking head in. Alright, bro.
Thank you for bringing them back. The suffering has ended.
Excellent.
Left home young. I too saw myself as destined. But look at me. And the destiny of those who followed my cause. Take this. I don't need it anymore.
Didn't need to snatch it like that, bro. A Chubai spearhead.
Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead. What's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age. Who are you?
Okay. To the temple entrance. Where we can craft a new spear by the looks of things. How far have you got now? I don't know, mate. I genuinely don't know. Integrate spear techniques into light attack combo and increase the damage dealt by thrust stance moves. What? I mean, it looks cool. But I kind of like my staff. Yeah. Wah. But this chapter has been a lot longer than any other chapter. That is something I can absolutely confirm. Oh, it's one of those fucking snaky bastards. Oh, and he's surrounded by... by icemen. Your combos are so clean now. Well... Okay. I appreciate you saying so, but I disagree. Hop. The two stances that I have not used. It's a turtle! Is it alive or is it a statue? It's a statue. I like turtles. Good job. You better get ready to die. Get ready to die. You better get ready to kill. Get ready to kill. Yes! I was wondering if anyone would get the Andrew WK. 'Cause here we come. Well, we will come back up there, but there was a spirit thing to collect to well, if we're going out here, it'll be left. Love me some Andrew WK. Yes, me too. Such fun rock. Like, I know LMFAO claim party rock, but I still consider Andrew WK to be actual party rock. I agree. What? What? You can't disagree with me. It's my stream, you're not allowed. But that is the best no in cinema history, just saying. Just saying. I'm not disagreeing, I'm super... Oh, okay. Well, then that's acceptable. Well, that's annoying. In the ass! Give me your lives. Not of voidness. Ah, you son of a bitch. Let me gather the thing. Ah. You son of a bitch. I haven't listened to Andrew WK in ages. Yeah, man, I'm humming him now. I'm gonna be doing it all fucking night. I know what I'm doing once I finish stream. We already have one of those. Will I be prosecuted if I say I don't know who that is? Nah. I first heard him when I was like a kid, when I was like 9 or 10, so I do not begrudge you not hearing of him. And he was very much like a one-hit wonder. I like his albums. But, yeah. Oh, I thought I had him. Ow, wow. Jesus. Oh, you piece of shit. Hoarfrost spells. Idling on in light of day, by night remorse comes out to play. Transforms into monk from the sea, weaving strikes with a blizzard's grace and launching attacks that inflict frostbane. Focus build up before transformation can be converted for use afterwards. Oh. Kill the non-believer. Helsinger Bridge, the song Alucard listens to on the ship. Oh, I've not... Oh, I'll have to check that out. Just to hear the Andrew WK of it all. That is also one of my anime holes. Knowledge holes is Helsing. Ow, my face! My face!
Come, Guardian!
Come, Guardian! My come, Guardian! Turkleton, hello! Ow! Oh, you son of a bitch. Ow. Yeah, kind of deserve that. Oh, I thought I'd got the see-through thing then. Boop. I thought I'd done it again. Oh, I dodged that time, so fuck you. And then, I don't like these guys.
CK player, okay.
I'm currently a bad player. I'm not doing well. Unless you genuinely meant I'm a Calvin Klein player, in which I wish they would sponsor me. Bop. Do you know how far I have no earthly idea, mate. It's kind of annoying. Where's the here it? Ow! Oh, you're up there. Oh, that's bad. I mean, oh. You'd think there'd be like a shrine around here somewhere, but alas. Oh, CK. You only good at it. I'm alright. I do have like 2,000 hours in it. I consider myself a reasonably good CK player. Although a lot of my time is spent in the Game of Thrones mod. That makes more sense, rather than a Calvin Klein gamer. Pay no attention to the monkey in the corner. Oh my. Game of Thrones! You play Europa or not? I have not played Europa. Europa 5 is the next one I would like to dabble in. I tried Victoria 3 and it was more an economic simulator than I was kind of looking for. If that makes sense. Fuck you, guy! But no, I haven't played a Europa before. CK2 was my first proper... Well, yeah, CK2 was my first Paradox game. Then Stellaris I dabbled in for a while. But I only really liked the early game of Stellaris. And then Crusader Kings 3 is my jam. I see you pieces of shit. Oh no. Yeah, the Game of Thrones mod is fucking sick. Although it's starting to get too big for my PC to run. And they're not even like fucking half done with it. Oh, there's so many of the fucking blind ones. Wah. Run back to the shrine, little monkey. I prefer EU to CK, but I'm crap at both. At least with EU, I can pick England and bully Scotland. What helped me with CK? I don't know if it would work for you or if you'd get bored with it, because I could see that being a thing. But I watched a lot of YouTube videos, players playing CK before I actually played it myself. Because I'm a nerd. So before I do EU, that's what I will do. We survived. Like, I watched a lot of, oh, what's his name? I haven't watched him for a while now. Oh, it's gonna piss me off. No, it's gone. His name is lost to the ether. Ow, you fucking bitch. Dodge the fucking guy! Ugh. Is that guy, you know, with the face and the hair? No, no, I've never seen his face or his hair because he doesn't have a camera on his. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Like a couple of guys I still watch is Alpax LP. He does a lot of Crusader Kings roleplay stuff. Another guy that I watched who used to do like roleplay stuff in it is no longer making YouTube videos, which is kind of sad. Because he used to do like really cool like I pushed fucking triangle, bro. Ah, ethereal voice YouTuber. Yes, yes. But he also does like he does all the Paradox stuff. He does Victoria. He does the guy that I can't remember the name of. He does Victoria, he does Europa, he does Hearts of Iron. I think he did Imperator Rome as well. Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so annoyed that I can't remember his fucking name. Oh my god, I cannot get the fucking dodge timings down for any of these guys' fucking moves. And it's irritating. That's what it is. Ah, fucking dick. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god! Oh, piss off. For fuck's sake! Bro, this is ridiculous. That was such bullshit. I have plans of watching Game of Thrones for the start. Ooh! You are in for a treat. It is, in my opinion, which is obviously the correct one, the first 5 series are arguably the best TV ever done. Season 6 is very good. Season 7 is okay. Season 8 is a travesty against mankind. Dodge, bro. Dodge, bro. Don't do it, cheapy. Only disappointment awaits. Maybe. I've heard the first 4 or 5 seasons are peak, and then the finale was bad. I tried to watch it when I was younger. I remember it's Tartars and No Town. yeah, that seems accurate. That was another one of those. Oh, he phased out of existence. Oh my god. I don't like this place. The first 4 or 5 seasons, I think, are like peak TV. Genuinely do. 6 is good TV. 7 is... it's okay. And then 8 was, yeah, an absolute fucking travesty. Oh, fucking bitch. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Whee. Okay, so I think this is leading us deeper in. No, we'll see. I just want to find another fucking shrine, bro. Is that too much to ask? Oh, fucking... Of course. Oh, fuck you. Oh, piss off. Come on, dickhead. Oh my god. Just give me a shrine. That's all I ask. That's bollocks, man. Brother! Just want to fucking shrine me. Please. You fucking ass face. Surely he's a boss. Or a mini boss. Is there a shrine down there? Oh. Get wrecked, prick. Dodge, bro. The fuck is that? Anything around the outside of this big place. That is useful. Give that a gulp. What about t'other side? Hey, what about t'other side? Big fat fuck all. Do we have to transform into the... Ah, you fucking prick. Oh, shit! That's annoying. Especially as they all fucking respawn now. I fucking dodged, bro! Get the fuck out of here. Like, this is such a fucking trek just to fucking... The fact that there's no shrine this way is such bullshit. Unless it's further on, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, I can't believe we didn't fucking get that, bro. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Clay Vajra. Come on, please have a fucking... Oh, God. Why? This is such bullshit! I just want a shrine, mate. It shouldn't be this big a fucking deal, mate. There was nothing through there because we came out through there. You can't handle a shrine. I can't fucking find one. Fucking jokers.
Ronald Weasley!
How dare you steal that car?
Steal that car!
Oh, fuck off, bro. Such fucking... And now I'm stuck in a fucking corner. Get out of here, you prick. What the fuck?! Ugh. No! Don't do it! I think he hit me through the floor. That's annoying. I can't see! You fucking douche. Oh my god. Ugh.
Not even the scriptures can free me from this chain. The nature of the alchemist is beyond remedy.
You just die.
I promise myself.
Thank you. I avenged you, fox spirit. I was wondering, I thought you were on top of the fucking thing before. What happened to you? Bruh, come on. Come on, man. And we got a fat lot of nothing. Awesome. First try, yeah, first try. First proper try. Let's go with that. Ah, I dodged, mate. Clearly not successfully, but I pushed the button. I pushed the button. There we go. Oh, it's the horseman. I was wondering when he'd show up. Push, push. I know this was discussed a while ago, but Game of Thrones final season was utter garbage. I'm actually still mad about what's shameful. Yeah, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Me too. Well, the writers had other projects to get that got cancelled and so yeah, literally. They had a Star Wars project given to them, wasn't it? So they rushed through the final season so they could do that. And then, once everyone saw how shit the last season of Game of Thrones was, they got their Star Wars project taken off them. Rightly so. Indubitably. How's it going, Horseface?
My friend, Yellowwind Ridge offered me nothing. Yellow Brow, the Buddha,
Have they worked since? They have. They did the Netflix
shortly after meeting
show.
West did I see.
It was a science fiction thing.
Joy.
Was it something paradox or something?
No more journey now. My king is
Or the third law or something?
Does one not weave the threads of one's destiny? Peace is living for yourself. His grace speaks true. Indulge. You should be carefree. It's joy. It's new to me. Like never before.
Is that so? 3-body problem, which is meant to be quite good. I haven't watched it, but
My king once sought wisdom in such a dark place. His son, too, a disciple of the Bodhisattva. Now I, too, will walk on this path. I hope I'm following in my king's steps.
I'm sure you are, Bojack Horseman.
My friend, why don't you stay here and tread this path with me?
Trailblazers, Scarlet Good. Yeah, it's meant to be quite good, but I know I haven't watched it.
My king once sought wisdom. Now I do.
It's the eyes that see make your power weak.
Yeah, that's where the fucking thingies were. Okay, goodbye. Oh, fuck's sake, man. I'm assuming we can't get through the door. No, no, that'd be useful. Oh no. Will you jump down here and let me fight that guy on my own? Fucking dodge, bro. Ugh. Massively increases max stamina. What the fuck? Oh my god. You big old prick. Okay, we won't have to come back this way again. That is something, at least. Can we jump down there? Yeah. But the tentacle man's there. I don't want to fight the tentacle man. Is there anything in here worth going in for? Doesn't look like. Oh, maybe. Yes. Gone out here. Oh. Ow. Oh, fuck off. A thunderstone. Oh, balls. If I come to this side, is only one of you. Are you just going to come for me? Nope. Because why would you? Why would it just be one of you? Okay, the other one has stopped. That is good. Oh, piss off. Yep. Ugh. Right, and now you, big boy. Ow. Get fucked! How's that? Nicely done, monkey boy. Bruh. It's going to be the final non-man. Non-denominational. Not nonagon. Oh dearie me, we're about to die. Non-pure. Whoa! I felt like I dodged that. Oh. Very, very much so. Yeah. Upgraded to highest tier. Oh yeah, he was Serpent Man. Okay. Let's do the run back.
Uphold the Dharma!
Hup. I'm hoping the big boys are gone. It would be bullshit if they're back. Yeah. Oh, that is bullshit, bro. Got him. Non-pure. Boom, 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 boom. If we can... No, okay. Fine. Fine. Bong. Bong indeed, sir. Alright, let's see what's up here. Oh, there's a shrine here, though. Fuck's sake. Fuck me sideways. Pie face. Okie dokie. Yeah. And this shrine is Mahavira Hall.
Ages ago, Jinjanza and I were peers. Ever questing with goodwill, he was. His nature made him question the supremacy of us beyond mortal woe and grief. He deemed all souls could be akin to us. Why then do we tower whilst others merely kneel and offer? He asked. I told him the others are less than us. His misstep cast him back into the endless cycle. Reborn, he drew 3 disciples. But what did they change? One ended up a corpse, others fugitives. He too took to the shadows. Pathetic. Those journeyers have misplaced their worship. Why bet on the sutra when one oneself can be a Buddha?
Kneel before the Buddha of the future. Disciples, the pilgrim himself has come to my teaching.
Oh.
Can you withstand my spike-sharp cutting? How dare you trespass? Obstinate fool!
What? Bro, if you're telling me that's killed me. Okay.
My sack awaits
My sack.
souls like you. Enter within and find enlightenment.
Fuck you and your sack. Oh no, I'm in his sack! Fucking Sackville Bagginses, bro. It's our pig friend!
caught you too. This wicked sack is much more vicious than before, nurturing such evilness. Yellowbrow must have woven Wukong's strength into it. That bastard.
That bastard!
Me. Let's fight our way out.
I remember what the Buddha said at evil of one. All beings suffer as they hang up the precepts and the doubt. I will not sacrifice.
Get fucked, son. Throw it in his eye! Throw it in his eye! Oh. We're infected. Or is...
Do it.
Yeah.
Just like that. That's who you are.
Keep your wits, boy. Don't get swayed.
Let me quench your thirst for blood.
We've been corrupted. Are you the Macaque chief now? It looks like it. We've been, like, infected by this evil sword. The fucking... the temple itself was harder than the fucking bosses have been. The mini-bosses were harder than the bosses have been. But it's been a pretty cool, like, set piece. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh. That's unfortunate. fucking shit. The fuck? Oh, for God's sake. Bro.
Escapes my perception and none.
We just can't get through that. Then what? That's such fucking shite. Sometimes it staggers, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, for God's sake. Get out of your little fucking circle, bro. There we go. This game seems to have weird difficulty. Yeah, it's odd.
I saw how this would end for you long ago. Keep fighting for others, and in time, you shall fall by their hands. Fight so
Now we're back out on the lake where we fought the dragon. I'm gonna get eaten by a big fish.
I will not lose. If only I could wield that monkey's relic once more.
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here. With Wukong's relic, he made it a soul-snatching vessel. He also took my look and my name to trick his old foes into vengeance.
You potbelly! I should have figured out it was you.
Forgive my little deception.
It was the diabetes that got him in the
Stolen
end.
once, I buy it. Stolen twice, I doubt it.
Your doubt is fair.
My kind of death.
Underestimated his nerve. I meant to subdue him myself, but you two were swifter. Fortune favors you, Bajie. But I see great potential in this young one. He might just be the right monkey.
Enough of this empty talk. I don't care if Yellowbrow drowns in the lake. We can't have Wukong's relic sink with him.
For that, pray, lend me that rake of yours.
Fishing rod. Squidfish. And so ends chapter 3. I'm assuming there's like 7 chapters then? Or 6 chapters? But that one was super fucking long. Oh, it's the turtle. Turtle General. Or not. It's definitely a turtle. It's not a turtle. It's a horrible pig turtle thing. And then he's gonna eat you all. The second phase. These like vignettes they do are really cool between each chapter. Ah, that was the beach. I agree. Very pretty. Yeah, yeah, and they've all been different, haven't they? Like different mediums and...
Speak clearly. Once again, I proved it to you, Jin Shansu.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
Chapter 3, White Snow, Ice Cold, concluded.
Stone monkey merely named himself a sage, yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha. Your faith is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures. All those who were high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained. But was it truly because of their devotion to Yellow Brown? As you braved ice and snow, did the stench of shattered ego reach your nose?
New relic obtained. Hubris nose. Cosmo Radiance. Round in shape and radiant in appearance, this is the fruit of a peculiar insight into Zen. This can be used in weapons crafting. Gold tree core. Upon the golden hill there grow trees with hearts of gold, which can be used in crafting weapons.
Not a soul can fathom his mind. For half a verse of the ultimate truth, Snow Mountain ascetic gave his life, so attained Buddhahood. Such is the sole way to rise above all and build a faith. If those with talents should proudly scorn the rules and do as they please, how then may all the realms enjoy peace and prosperity?
I still haven't got a fucking Scooby about what the fuck is going on story-wise.
An edict for rats turned the sun against his sire. Vowing to draw the line with Yaoguais, he left his home in fury, never to return. Now an old grudge lands him caged, and he recalls his home at last. But with loved ones lost, where can one find home?
Oh, was he the third son of the Rat King then?
Anu of the North, the vanquisher of Yaoguais. The Jade Emperor once ordered him to purge the world of evil. The turtle and the snake were his generals back then. Alas, the snake general could no longer join the ranks, and Anu is no more.
Next chapter. We'll have our break in a minute. Rosy cheeks, grey hair. Why are they Welsh?
They say that haggers are quirky ways.
That hag has a quirky ways.
Devour him. Once our lady brought her a wedding gift, a mirror.
A mirror.
The lady often speaks of it to his regrets. I wonder why, yet we finish with you. The hag got the mirror and looked into it. For no reason at all, she threw it away. That soured our lady's mood. She stopped visiting since then.
Chip, jabbering. Couldn't even catch a wink of sleep this whole time.
What? Who's in there? Dare you spoil the gift from her own child?
so soon? Why the shyness?
I didn't really want him travelling with me. I was fine with him being like a companion in that first bit, but I didn't really want him here again. No offense, little bro. Right, when the ad starts, I will go for my break. Pigmen.
It's like there's a dwelling.
Right, I'll do my break now then. You know the drill. Subs get La Musica. Non-subs get ads and then La Musica. I'll be back with you as quickly as I can. See you uno momento. Alright. I'm back. Non-pure. Oh, that looks like it'd be pretty cool. Relics. Hubris nose. The nose chases fragrance just as the mind craves ecstasy. Enhances the ability to find hidden ingredients in the wild. Gains a moderate damage bonus short time after casting a spell. Charge up to 4 within the ring of fire. Dodge invince. Ooh. I think we're going for Lingering Aroma. We're just going to go Glass Cannon and fucking do damage. Ooh, yeah, we want that.
None but spineless quays fooling about. We came here on your word, but see, even the pests here plague our path.
I see. So I think the relic's giving us those sparkly bits coming off the, or more clear sparkly bits coming off the ingredients and shit. Or at least that's what it seems to me. Village of Langshi. Is that a rabbit man up in the air? Or a deer person up in the air? No, it's a spider person. I see you, spider person. In the corner. It looked like someone came up and ran across then. I don't know if anyone else saw it.
Look at this splendor. What's the rush? All hotheads wind up dead.
Oh yeah, not let's read what we need to read. Clay Vajra. With an iron trident, a wrathful Vajra stands, angry eyes blazing, a fiery, fearsome brand. All beings bear their sins, for that is what they say. Burn them, guilty all, for peace to truly stay. The Buddhist scriptures describe the Vajra as a guardian warrior of the Buddha, tasked with upholding justice and eradicating sin. Since the fat monk in yellow took back the new Thunderclap Temple, magnificent new pavilions and pagodas were built to hold gatherings of his devotees and attract more believers. During one such gathering, two devotees met for the first time in the main hall. Upon seeing each other, they immediately felt a surge of suspicion and wariness. At that moment, the abbot had a statue of a Vajra carried in. The statue stood on 4 legs, wielding a steel trident with a wrathful expression, but it had a peculiar hole in its chest. The abbot introduced the statue, explaining that it was newly crafted and imbued with a particular spiritual power that could discern right from wrong. One of the devotees hurried towards the Vajra and said, "May the Vajra eradicate all deceitful swindlers in the world and grant me justice!" This man was known for being gullible and often fell victim to ruses, yet he never dared to seek retribution. The other devotee quickly followed, saying, "May the Vajra eradicate those who gain unfair advantages and then complain incessantly, granting me peace." This man was a dishonest merchant who frequently sold substandard goods and was often persecuted and cursed by his customers. Hearing each other's wishes, the two began to argue fiercely in front of the statue. The Vajra's eyes suddenly moved, and with a swift motion of its trident it killed both men. Flames then erupted from its 4 legs, incinerating their bodies completely. News of the event spread quickly, shocking the folks around the temple. Some accused the abbot of using sorcery to deceive people, while others praised his profound Buddhist wisdom and extraordinary powers. Regardless, no one dared to disrespect him. Wushan Lesser Guai. Gaping mouth, round belly, born incomplete. Bulky form, craving and chasing tasty treats. Greedy for flavors, it longs for delight. Wagging its tongue, it speaks in spite. One spring, the webbed ridge hosted a grand banquet to mark the blossoming of the flowers. A young Guai from Mount Wushan, having presented the gift, saw the ladies chatting and laughing at the feast, and decided to join the other Guais in the cave for drinks and merriment. A few cups in, the Guais began to jest with each other. A pig Guai remarked, "I'd rather live in this rich hollow of yours, with banquets for every season and festival. Back in our place, the lady is too strict to allow any fun." Oh, he should have been Welsh, shouldn't he? Apologies. A proud insect Guai responded, "Our ladies in the cave often host banquets to keep their mistress company. We may not compare to the halls of the celestial court, but our second lady has some business in the mortal world, so we're not short on silver. It's tough, though. If she didn't find ways to bring in money, we wouldn't have made it this far." Another pig Guai added, "Beautiful and elegant are all your ladies. I wonder which celestial mountain is fortunate enough to be where they might start their new families." The insect Guai laughed. "Our ladies can't leave this place. The business is outside and managed by carefully chosen people. Since we only take bridegrooms who marry into the family, the talented ones don't want to come, and the ladies don't fancy those who do. Look over there, those 4 scorpions. Their family is in decline, and their descendants are unworthy. Only one is somewhat acceptable, and not one of our ladies would marry him. Whoever gets unlucky will marry him on a fateful day. So they say. The Guys laughed heartily, enjoying themselves, when suddenly there was a shout. "Oh no, the ladies are quarrelling!" A panting pigwai in charge ran over shouting, "The mistress in the cave has lost her mind. She got into a fight with our lady over a few words from a maid, and even smashed the very gift that was brought." The Guys were all startled. The clever ones quickly wrapped some food in lotus leaves and handed it to the pigwais as an apology. "Next time we'll make sure there's no misunderstanding. Sorry for spoiling the fun." All right, the pigwais took the food and hurriedly followed the steward out, asking, "What exactly happened?" "Who knows? It's all too odd. Every time we come there's a commotion. I've heard their mistress is always quite muddle-headed." Puppet Spider. In the shadow lurks a fiend with nose and mouth askew, fangs sharp, poison thickly drips, a wicked brew. Ears jut out in grotesque display, forehead broad and low. Oh my god. Let's start this again. In the shadows lurks a fiend with nose and mouth askew, fangs sharp, poison thickly drips, a wicked brew. Ears jut out in grotesque display, forehead broad and low. 8 eyes gleam with a malevolent light, in darkness they glow. Long ago a woodcutter lived deep in the hills. One day he went down to the market fair and saw a puppet show. He loved it and yearned to see it again. One day as he cut wood, he heard shouts of glee in the mountains. He followed the sounds and saw a mob of Yaoguais revelling together. Despite his fear, curiosity urged him to climb a rock to watch them from afar. The Guais were gathered in a circle, watching an acrobat show. Too far to see well, the woodcutter could only discern a red-clad Guai whirling twin blades in dazzling spins and flips. Entranced, the woodcutter crept closer. He saw the acrobatic Guai had legs tied behind its back, strings dangling from its feet. In a flash he knew it was a puppetry trick. He climbed a large tree for a clearer view. The Guai had an ugly, comical face. To the woodcutter this spectacle was even more amusing than the finest plays at the market fair. He watched spellbound. A chill on his neck jolted him out of the reverie. Reaching up to check, he found his fingers coated in green spittle. Looking up in horror, he was greeted by a myriad of eyes staring down at him. There in the treetop dangled a violet spider, its legs threaded with silk, tugging the distant puppet Guai to and fro. The woodcutter yelped and fell from the tree. At that the spider paused, and the gathering of Yaoguais turned as one to glare at him. Stricken with terror, the woodcutter fled, and upon returning home fell gravely ill. No remedy could ease his suffering. He wasted away and soon died. Bruh. Non-pure. A wide heart, a plump form, a belly so grand, a fierce look, drooping lips, a visage unplanned. Steadfast as a mountain, he stays still. From toils he hides, guarding the temple's hill. In the vast sky, snowflakes drifted down, covering the exquisite palaces and towers, and blanketing the mountain ridge year after year without ceasing for a moment. In stark contrast to this relentless snow, Non-Pure was someone who constantly sought to shirk his duties and laze around. One day, while Non-Pure was on guard in the side hall, ready to respond to his master's call at any moment, he heard the sounds of a fight outside. Thunder Rhino Master came running to report that some unknown Yaoguai from the mountains was trying to force his way in to see their master. Non-Pure nonchalantly replied, "You go out and deal with him first. I'll grab my spade and join you shortly." After Thunder Rhino Master left the side hall, Non-Pure sat back down on his meditation cushion, reclining lazily. Outside, the Yaoguai loudly demanded to see the Buddha of the future and to become his disciple, while the sounds of the fight grew more intense. Thunder Rhino Master returned to ask for help again. Non-Pure stood up and said, "You and the 2 overlords hold him off. Don't let him in. My spade's blade is a bit dull. I'll come once I've sharpened it." After a while, the noise outside quieted down. Thunder Rhino Master came back to report that the Yaoguai seeking guidance had been accidentally killed by the overlords. Non-Pure praised, "You did well. Throw the body into the dry well so it doesn't dirty this place." Hearing this, Thunder Rhino Master sighed inwardly, lamenting the Yaoguai's ill fate. If another brother had been on guard, perhaps the Yaoguai might have actually met their master. Unexpectedly, when discarding the body, Thunder Rhino Master discovered that the Yao Guai had talismans for summoning fire and lightning stuck to his body, indicating he had come seeking revenge against their master. At this news, Thunder Rhino Master was both shocked and secretly relieved. Non-void. Neither dead nor truly alive, a dreamer left behind. One step missed, cost half a lifetime. Few disciples know when non-void took his vows and became a monk. They only know that he was among the earliest to follow their master, making him the most senior and entrusted to many of the temple's affairs. He rarely left the hall, seemingly always engrossed in endless sutra recitations. He was also highly skilled in poetry and painting, having depicted various Buddhas in the West in the myriad aspects of worldly life. Yet he never cherished his creations, often discarding them carelessly after finishing. When asked why, he would say, "I see no true self. Non-void is but void. It's all an illusion, so why hold on to it?" Though non-void seldom left the hall, he enjoyed engaging others, debates about Buddhist doctrines. One day, non-able approached and asked him, "Brother, is killing a sin?" Non-void replied, "Killing is a sin, but if it is for the sake of the greater good, then it is not a sin." Non-able countered, "And what is the greater good?" Non-void answered, "It is the realization of void, the fulfillment of virtue, ascending to the land of bliss." Non-able questioned further, "Killing not only fails to resolve karma, but also creates more entanglements and obstacles. How can one ascend to bliss then?" Non-void responded, "If I do not enter hell, who will? If not killing leaves harm for others, isn't that a greater lack of virtue?" Non-able laughed, "Brother, you yourself said you would enter hell, which shows that killing is wrong no matter what. Good ones naturally receive blessings. There's no need for you to make things complicated." Non-void hastily explained, "Entering hell is just a metaphor. The essence is to suffer for others." Non-able interrupted, "Nonsense! Killing is killing. No need for all these convoluted justifications. Brother, the pretense behind justifying killing is the real sin." Hearing this, non-void was momentarily speechless, as if reminded of something from the past. From that day on, the two never debated again. Monk from the Sea. Bitter Lake's expanse, no end in sight. The ferry of enlightenment he sought day and night. Low means may tempt, but yield no gain. True greatness takes flight in honour's domain. Years ago, Yellowbrow crossed the Bitter Lake on a towered ferry. Upon disembarking, he discovered some strange fish clinging to the ship's hull. These fish, known as Hiluo, had a single head but 10 bodies, making them bizarre and fearsome. When the fish saw Yellowbrow approaching, they wondrously bowed and made noise, indicating their desire to follow him and escape the Bitter Lake. Yellowbrow laughed and said, "With your strange forms, others would surely reject you, but I find it interesting to take in what ordinary people would not." With that, he accepted these strange fish as his disciples, clothed them, and taught them how to read and transform into human forms. He even allowed them to practice freely within the realm of the New West. One of the fish guides was particularly robust and had a fierce temperament. After mastering some techniques, it would ambush at various spots in the temple, waiting for opportunities to attack Yellowbrow when he went out, striking without mercy. Yellowbrow, however, enjoyed these encounters and would seriously engage in combat with the fish guai. Most of the time, he would simply sweep it out of the hall with a swing of his spike shaft cudgel. Through repeated defeats, the fish guai realized that close combat was futile. It independently devised a technique involving throwing snowballs with its limbs, hitting targets with uncanny accuracy. Once, in the Forest of Felicity, even Yellowbrow was hit several times by snowballs, nearly freezing into an ice block. Instead of getting angry, Yellowbrow was delighted and unprecedentedly bestowed a new title upon the Hiluo fish guai, Monk from the Sea. He then assigned it to the task of cleaning the inner courtyard, which conveniently allowed it to ambush anyone it wished to, especially Yellowbrow himself. Though they followed the same master, the disciples' experiences and purposes in their practice varied greatly, leading to vastly different treatments. Makage Chief. Once chief among the ranks, his countenance dark, in crimson silk pants, a striking mark. With icy blows he mocks their plight, a jesting whiff his foes left in fright. The Makake Chief knelt with his back hunched, folding his dark wings before the golden Buddha statue at the feet of Yellowbrow. Yellowbrow raised his hand, pinching the feathers, and said, "Such crude methods! The one who dared to use them on you monkeys was truly ignorant of the ways of the world." With that, he waved his spike-shaft cudgel, and specks of will poured over the Makage Chief, shining like the galaxy. The black wings trembled and retracted back into the monkey's body. The macaque chief was stunned and reached to touch his back overjoyed. Yellowbrow laughed heartily. You were a chief under Sun Wukong. Now that he is dead, you need not wander anymore. I'm rebuilding the new Thunderclap Temple to save all from suffering. Why not stay here? Seeing the macaque chief hesitate, Yellowbrow continued. I know you have endured much hardship. To rank among the high, one must first toil among the low. You've already been low and toiled. Now join me, and my teachings will elevate you among the highest. The macaque chief scratched his head, seeming tempted. Yellowbrow added, In this world, the weak are often suppressed, while the strong act with impunity. The suffering you endured was ultimately due to a lack of power. Think about it. If you had the abilities of that monkey who wreaked such havoc in the Celestial Palace, it would have been others who would have suffered. Recalling the bitterness and hardships of the past years, the macaque chief couldn't help but shed tears. He quickly prostrated himself at the feet of the fat monk, kowtowing repeatedly. Yellowbrow laughed heartily, unfastened the sack at his waist, and placed the macaque chief inside. Very well, I will teach you now, he said. Yellowbrow. Indulging in desires, I am carefree. No fears, no sorrows, just pure glee. In the land of bliss, at the 8 precepts, I laugh with despise. Inherent nature blooms a tower of light. I think it should be I laugh with Nah, it doesn't really make sense. In the west, on the peak of Mount Ling Shan, 2 men sat facing one another. Clouds billowed and the air crackled with tension. The young monk looked up at the sky, then pressed his palms together and bowed to another monk with brows yellow. Our masters are all here, brother. Are you ready? The yellow-brown monk smiled and returned the bow. I've been ready for some time. The Ulumbana assembly, held once every 500 years, had come to the stage of debate for graduating disciples. The young monk raised a hand, signalling his brother to ask the first question. Tell me, brother, said the yellow-brown monk, what is the meaning of life? To seek truth, replied the young monk. And what is truth? The way all things move, the primary law of the universe. The yellow-browed monk said nothing, but brought out a flower. Its petals first drooping, gradually unfurled in glorious bloom. Gazing at the flower, he said, Observe it! By following its nature, it undergoes such wondrous change. He then gently sniffed the flower and said, Every flower that blooms releases a unique fragrance. This is the essence of its life, bursting forth for its own propagation. He let go, and the flower drifted away. To feel such a moment to the fullest, that is bliss. The young monk shook his head. A moment's pleasure leads to an eternity of pain. One will be trapped in the cycle, never at peace. The yellow-brown monk said, On my recent journey down the mountain, I saw parents who, driven by hunger, exchanged their children for food. I saw dissolute sons of wealthy families who, consumed by lust, brought ruin to the moral order. The young monk frowned, looking at his senior brother. The yellow-brown monk continued. I saw learned scholars who, craving glory, suppressed the dissents. I saw great generals who, thirsting for gain, massacred entire clans. The young monk remained unshaken. He said evenly, Brother, do you not see? Those parents who traded their child for a meal will regret it all their lives. Those dissolute sons, living without restraint, died in an instant with their joy. The scholars who suppressed dissent once they fell from power were reviled by all. The generals who loved slaughter, they could never rest easy, undone by their own sins. The yellow-browed monk retorted, Nonsense! The young monk was slightly taken aback. Nonsense? Their struggle, their joy, their determination, and their pleasure, their endless cycle of sorrow and ecstasy never ceased and never sated, said the yellow-browed monk. And this is the very source of the boundless vitality across the 3 realms. How then should it not be the true meaning of all life? What? And those who set themselves up... I can't tell who's speaking now. And those who set themselves up as false idols, given time, their pretensions are always unmasked. They become a joke in nursery rhymes and a laughingstock in the pages of history. Brother, why do you praise the suffering of karmic cycles as you spurn the truth of liberation and enlightenment? The yellow-brown monk said, Brother, without joy and sorrow, what is there to enlighten? The young monk said, Where lies enlightenment? It is but suffering, plain and clear. The yellow-brow monk bellowed, "In pain one finds revel, and in revel pain. Without both there is no redemption." The third prince. In the kingdom of flowing sands, his lineage held the throne. Chubai, spear in hand, a prince of might well known. The third prince, renowned in the city of Pin, originally hailed from a distant land before becoming a disciple of Bodhisattva Guoshiwang. Bodhisattva Guoshiwang was famed for his ability to subdue Yao Guais. This was precisely the skill that the third prince sought to learn, as his homeland was plagued by rampant Yao Guais. After the journeyers had bested the Yellow Wind Sage, the third prince was relieved to learn that the sage had been sent back to Mount Lingshan. This news allowed him to focus on his mountain practice undisturbed. Later, whispers of another grand ceremony in the New West caught his attention. With his master's permission, he set out with his 4 captains to investigate, suspecting Yellowbrow of foul play. However, they were met with a crushing defeat, as Yellowbrow had once again stolen his master's vessel. "Master, we have suffered a resounding defeat. This is not the first encounter we've had with him, and yet here we stand, vanquished once more. Master, a beguiling spell had taken me. I had to wound myself to stay awake. Master, be warned, that old Gwai now possesses an immense gilded form, which turns aside blades and spears with ease. Exercise utmost caution. Master, the 4 captains must have been bewildered by some evil spells. Now they have bowed before Yellowbrow and become his devotees. Master, my first captain debated with Yellowbrow and was deluded. Now he sings beguiling chants in the dungeon to incite our surrender. Master, Yellowbrow twisted off my second captain's head. Into pus and blood it turned. Yellowbrow's evil craft then transformed the blood and pus into a lotus flower blooming at the temple gate. Master, the third captain threw his weapon at Yellowbrow, and Yellowbrow broke the captain's limbs and reattached them with those of others. Master, the 4th captain was struck by Yellowbrow's spike shaft cudgel. His body was pierced and roots grew out of every hole. Master, it was my command that led the 4 captains to attack Yellowbrow. I was wrong. It's all my fault. All my fault. The third prince, driven mad, having blinded himself and deafened his ears, muttered incessantly in the dungeon. Could his master truly hear his words spoken to the walls? Did he even have a master? Why does master never come to save him? The Keeper of the New West. Divining fate, he plays his part. In worldly guise, a cunning art. He laughs at fools who seek their fate, for luck and doom the heart dictates. The Celestial Court often favoured Gwais of plants and trees in the selection of keepers. The Keeper of the New West, however, was renowned for its being a feathered deity of wind. This keeper, unlike others, cared not for tending the soil or sowing seeds. Instead, he had a unique penchant for divination. Though he hailed from the west, chanting sutras was not his calling. His true talent lay in the ancient art of yarrow stalk divination, where he skillfully foretold fortunes and misfortunes. The New West was flanked by the Thorn Ridge to the east and the 7 Perils Mountain to the west, both treacherous places scarcely visited by travellers. Guarding this area, the keeper compelled every passer-by to have their fortune told. Under the guise of interpreting the divination, he would set up intricate traps. Travellers eager to avoid misfortune would unknowingly fall into the keeper's schemes. One day, a traveller passed through, and the keeper, as usual, insisted on reading his fortune. The reading revealed a bad omen. Terrified, the traveller begged the keeper for a solution. The keeper, feigning mystery, claimed to have a secret method to turn misfortune into fortune, but it required a hefty payment. Desperate in believing him, the traveller handed over all his money. The keeper then directed him to a narrow, winding path, instructing him to proceed quickly. Following the keeper's advice, the traveller safely crossed the ridge and the mountain. Observing this, the keeper laughed and said, "The art of divination lies not in the omens, but in the heart. Where the heart leads, there lies fortune or misfortune." The tale spread, leaving everyone amazed. From then on, those who passed through them felt fortunate to have their fortunes told by the keeper. Overseeing monk. With closed eyes he practices through mere fist. In silence discerns the loyalty from the twist. Cutting thoughts, he seeks the pure domain. Desires quelled, new bonds are slain. In the temple, all monks could seek guidance from those more skilled. Among them, the monks who were passionate about fist martial arts always had followed the second senior disciple, non-able, to practice and train. Their temperament was also similar to non-ables, as they were most inclined to fight for justice, earning them the title of overseeing monks. Since the non-able was punished by the master and sent to the towers of Karma to reflect on his mistakes, the overseeing monks lost their protector. As a result, they often suffered greatly when standing up for others. Troubled, the overseeing monks went to ask the master the solution. The master smiled and said, "If you do not see, your mind will be free from obstacles. The greatest affliction of men is weakness. Close your eyes and focus on your own cultivation." That was a sneeze cough at the end. Wow. Initially, the overseeing monks covered their eyes with cloth, but when they removed the cloth, they still couldn't ignore what they saw and heard. Then Yellowbrow suggested, "Why not try gouging out your eyes?" Oh, apparently that voice irritates my throat. Don't die. I'm trying. From then on, the temple had a new skill named Blind Zen. Practitioners of this art nurtured their minds to be as serene as still waters by turning a blind eye to the distractions of the world. But can they truly attain stillness? Perhaps any slight sound would only further agitate their restless hearts. I need you to keep reading as I cannot read. Well, we're done. We've done it. Ugh. For now. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not reading that one yet. I fucking knew it. Oh, fucking what? Oh, I was enjoying story time with Boona. I can't read. I've ruined myself. Ugh. There's gonna be so much more reading to do. Oh. Top 5 games of all time. Do you want my top 5 games of all time? Or the top 5 games that I believe more objectively are the best of all time? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Personal opinion. My favourite game of all time is Final Fantasy IX. But as I've not played it for a few years, I don't know if it's still my number one. I will have to replay it soon. I was waiting for the fucking remake, but I don't know if we're ever going to get that now. So, ostensibly, Final Fantasy IX is number one. We can talk objectively. Okay, so Final Fantasy IX number one. Probably Final Fantasy VII Rebirth number two.
Open that chest, quick.
Number three. Probably The Witcher 3. I'm limiting myself to one per franchise because otherwise it'd be lots of Final Fantasy and that's about it. Four is Kingdom Hearts 2. And five... Either Dragon Age Origins or Mass Effect. They are kind of interchangeable for me. I'm surprised Rebirth OG. Yeah, I mean, I do love OG. I just think 7 Rebirth is... It's what my mind, like, envisioned it would be. Do you know what I mean? Like, 7 is very, very good, but it's constrained by the time of its development. You know, the year of its release. Whereas Rebirth, I think, is like is clearly what they wanted to do. Objective. I'm not sure.
What could this be? Something I won't miss for sure.
GTA 5 is up there somewhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's nasty poison.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. GTA 5 would be up there. I'd say a Final Fantasy would be up there, and out of all the Final Fantasies, objectively, it's probably 6. Long aura amplification pellets. And a knot of voidness. A Mario game. 2D or 3D, I don't know which I would go for. Whether I'd go for Mario 64 or like Super Mario Bros. 3.
ditching me.
Well, I'm not, bro. You're just standing around talking about being fat. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I hope so. I really do. But because I want to play it on stream, but I was waiting for us to get 9 remake. But by the looks of it, I'm just gonna have to do play OG, which I you know, again, is arguably my favourite game of all time. But I mean, it's never officially been announced.
I've not tasted.
It was part of that Nvidia leak.
Good thing I have healthy bowel movements.
Uh-oh. Fuck off, bro. Ow. Fingers crossed, it was one of the best. FF10 was my fave. They could do with a remake, just redo some of the voice acting. Yeah, I'd like to see them redo 10 as well. 10, I mean, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was my fucking jam. There were some back-to-back bangers. Back to back to back to back. I mean, I like 10 too as well. Golden Mask of Fury. Upon successful hits from spirit skills grants massive focus upon reverting. That's pretty cool. Yes, I do want that. Sly 1, 2 Spider-Man PS4, 3 Dragon Ball Fighters, 4 Arkham Asylum, 5 Crash Bandicoot. Oh! Yeah, my list changes as well. That's a good list though. I'm going to go back to him and talk to him rather than try and buy something from him. Same here, to be fair. I need to replay those at some point. My plan is to just carry on with Beth's save. She made it to Xanarkand and had enough of dying to bosses. Got to... Lady Unalesca is a fucking bitch. Absolute fucking joke of a boss. Especially if you're not used to, like, JRPGs. She is a definite difficulty spike. You could have me remake the list in half an hour and 3 to 4. Yeah, I'm similar, mate. It's... Yeah. I've never even played Sly's, but Sly's good. It's a kids platformer.
Mine eyes doth see the delve. Your grim fate alone speaks for that old long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists unaltered since the first day of our long acquaintance.
And for shame. I'm sorry, Bose.
One more pill, gladly bestowed by me.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. A kids platform had to... You're right, yeah. No, I know. But I mean, most platformers are kids platformers. Most of the best platformers are kids platformers. In my opinion.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from within. It's unique.
It's true.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth.
Stares at Mario. Early Sonic, Crash, Spyro, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter.
From yin and yang. Shut up. Seek from within to ascend. Seek high heaven to emerge.
I wonder. Let's go here first and see if we can go into this through this temple door. I'm not too keen on platformers. Banjo-Kazooie and Mario exceptional. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I as a non-Nintendo guy, I like Mario. Never played Banjo-Kazooie. I played Nuts and Bolts, the demo of Nuts and Bolts, the Xbox corruption of Banjo-Kazooie. Jak and Daxter. I've never played any of the Jak and Daxters. I was like, Ratchet and Clank was my PS2 platformer. Yeah, not many people like platformers. That's why I only get one a century. Well, they kind of fell off for a while and then came back again. Oh, the temple is gone. Interesting. In which case... But they are like... I gotta play that. Astrobot did... Astrobot was really fucking good, mate. Yeah, it did wonders. It did. It was very good. I got the platinum in that because it was some good fun. It was some good shit. Yeah, Astrobot was actually really good. I haven't played the full game version. Yeah, the Astro's Playroom I think was like the demo-y thing. Yeah, and great for haptic feedback. Yeah, man, it was really good. But the game itself was really good.
I knew you could do it! The young may yet be taught. With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the painted realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities. Now the monkey is in place. We should gather once more.
Right, I'm going to like quit the game and come back in because it sounds like there's a sounds like this wind thing is yeah. Sound like that wind had kind of bugged out. Dong. But yeah, the rumours are there is a Spyro like 4, a Spyro sequel to the Reignited trilogy supposedly in the works. That would be cool. Spyro is my favourite platformer. Desync. I don't know if it was desync. It was just like it seemed like that audio had bugged through, so it was playing in the background of every audio. Unless you mean my audio is desynced, in which case I don't know. No, you're fine. I thought it was a game. Oh, I get you. And that annoying wind noise has gone. Spyro 4 sounds funny. Yeah, man.
Oh, many thanks for reuniting us here, brave one. This is a perfect place for my heart. I've long yearned to come back. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines. This is a token of my gratitude. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills. May Lord Lao illuminate you. Many are bent on seeking shortcuts. Hence pill making came to be.
Where there's drink, all is... Yeah, you need a fine gorge to drink from. I'll fetch you a fitting one. Now you can finally drink deep and full.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I revel in drunken grace, but keep it from the sober's face.
10-year-old coconut wine. Right, what you gotta say?
Oh, my. I've turned to drink since my descent. I thought I'd never see those friends again, but here I am.
Back to the painted realm.
Now I'll drink with my friends in this hideaway. Who needs to fight for a journey? Cheers! Cheers! Fancy doing anything today?
Now, all the zodiac deities may come and go freely. Hey, don't make light of our kind. Without our assistance on such an arduous journey, it may be too hard for you to complete. It's rare for strangers to gain entry.
You're the dragon, you're the monkey.
Our paths crossed. I brought you.
I didn't realise the fox was part of the Chinese zodiac. Deliver all seeds.
From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow. Rest assured, his own long knows his trade, as they say. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
Tiger.
Spare me, you prattle, it bores me. Since you're here, the scrap you're all in can stay no more.
Need more gold tree cores, okay. Oh, I can't upgrade my pig mask. Sag.
This can give you some edge.
What was that we just did? Gale Guard.
Helm and armor in place. Assure oppose in any case. It might befit you well. This can give you some edge. It might befit you well. Helm and armor in place. Assure oppose in any case.
Let's have a look then. We'll leave as is for the time being then.
Armor and arms. Just us can bear yours.
I'm gonna get my fucking face caved in.
Sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
Oh, that's such fucking horseshit, bro. What? Oh, for God's sake, bro. Fuck you, game. Yeah.
You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
Nah, we can fucking do him. I'm gonna guess we end up bringing back more Zodiac. Like, I'm pretty sure the horse is a Zodiac deity. I'm pretty sure you can get the ear of the horse. And the chicken. Oh, fuck off. Jesus Christ, man. What the fucking stuck on a fucking bench, bro? Get fucked.
What rags?
I dodged, bro. fuck's sake. Oh, for God's sake! Fucking dodge, mate! That is some fucking horse shit. Bro.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before return.
Piss off. Britain's becoming increasingly done with this game as it wears on. I've seen this before with Hollow Knight and Resi 6. I'm becoming increasingly fucking done with that fucking piece of shit boss fight. Just some of the boss fights don't like telegraph their things, and it drives me fucking wild. Drives me fucking mad, mate. Right, back to this place. That's been a recurring problem. Yeah, that's it. Some of the bosses don't telegraph well, some of them do. Hopefully in the next one, because the next one has been announced. Black Myth Zhanshi or something.
Nice shrine here, kid. You should take a look.
Bro, I've already done that, mate.
Hold your monkeys. Let me fix you up a little.
No, I'm a big fat pig.
Welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set. Please come in and be our guests.
Fucking huge.
My gentlemen, you're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm. But she's been thinking of you all and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon and pay her visit up there.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed. I say, you two should take the fall.
We're just servants, madam. What's the jest?
Zhu Ba Jie. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Rude girl. Don't you know I'm a pious Buddhist? Give me your mother's name, and I'll check my list.
You heartless ass. After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guai's care about reputation. All she cared about was lust. Now I know. You're one of her spiderlings, aren't you? Well, well. Your rudeness is forgiven. Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your...
I don't like our little pig dude.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
Ow. Oh, I fucking dodged, bro. Nor do I. Yeah, he's a bit annoying. Bit of a dick. Bit annoying.
Curse it! Bugs are bugs! Wearing human skin can't change your gross nature!
Yeah, sure. We are so low compared to you, a glorious admiral of the court. Ain't the last monkey still fresh in his grave? And here you are, another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit! Get your mother to beg for mercy, and maybe I'll spare your foolish life!
Truth is, the thing you seek is right here in the hollow. Flee now if you're too scared to come in.
Scared my hoof! I'll destroy this rotten hole right now! Let's see where else you'd build your lair!
Okay, he is kind of funny sometimes. Oh, piss lips. Oh, for God's sake. That was better. It's gonna be a... Oh, okay, I was expecting it to be one of them fucking things bursting out of the ground. Little pig, let me come in. Or as they say in Dog Soldiers, hey little pig, we've come to nick your video. I love that film. Dog Soldiers is such a fucking great film. Massively increases max health. Do it. And now I assume we're jumping down the hole. I've not seen it. It's like an old, proper, like, British... It wasn't like a big film at all. It's like a British B-movie action comedy horror thing. I mean, if you will jump down a giant hole that you know is the home of spiders. GG's at the game. Roll credits, yep. The spiders are going to end up being nice to us. Maybe. Maybe not. Webbed hollow. Quojin Yin Belt Hook. Yes, please. Oh, well, I should have read that. As the lover's hair brushes your palm, venom weaves through your heart. A lingering sting pulses ever onward. This can be used in crafting weapons. chitin staff. That's pretty cool. Get fucked, guy. Yes, please. Goji shoots. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, of course. Fucking of course. Ow. Fuck you, bro. Rice cocoons. Okay. Kill the spiders. So we're going to pop up or drop down? No? Okay. Then I will take it a spirit. Okily dokily then. Let's go back around this way and go up the stairs there, maybe? From before? From before. Rat from before. Aye, aye, aye. Surely this is a trap. It's a trap!
It's a trap.
Carol, you got to be more concerned than that. You sound like you don't care about me at all. I know I abandoned you, but I'm coming back because there's an expansion coming. Once that expansion comes out, we'll do it all again.
still waiting to finish my game. Don't wait for the expansion. Abandon everything, and we can run away together.
Ow. Ow. We will, Geralt, we will. But I am absolutely waiting for the expansion, because that means we get to spend even more time together. Piece of shit.
I've always loved you more than Yen or the redhead.
Triss. Her name is Triss.
Yeah, that hoe.
That hoe. How dare you, Geralt? I happen to like that hoe.
I prefer Yen myself.
I do not like these.
But that doesn't mean I'd say no to Triss.
Oh no, of course not. Oh, we can just break them all then. Break them all down! I understood that reference. I know, I know. I thought you might. Fuck me. It's one of the few wrestling references I'll be able to do. Ka-dum. Oh, piss off. You grotty little wanker. Yeah. '99 to like 2010 maybe is me. And even then I wasn't a huge wrestling boy. Yeah, it's been falling off for me as of late, just not really. Yeah, fair enough. What was it that's put you off? Or had you falling off? Is it the roster, or is it just the fact that the storylines aren't that interesting anymore? Both. Fair enough. a scorpion. I'll be taking that. Well, there was a shrine down there. Trying to see where I've fucking been? Meditation. Yeah, I know. Boom. Boom. Bong. Ah, the other side. Yeah, we don't care about Ring of Fire. Give me all your will. I want it. Oh, no. Ooh. In his ass! Put it in his ass! So annoying, bro. Every time with that move. Oh, okay. I didn't realise they did that. We dodged it! We dodged the attack! Woo! Well, the end of it anyway. Whoa. Wow. Death Stinger. Tekada Spirit. Scorpion Prince. Yeah, because obviously because Dwayne is the king. Wujia, Fragrant Vine. Oh, revenge from beyond the grave. Spine in the sack. I don't know which way's what in this fucking place, genuinely. Ooh. It's a little teapot. The Worry-Free Brew. Well, let me sort this guy out first. Left is up, down is left, and you don't even want to go right. Basically, yeah.
Blast this talisman! Those old rascals. On your feet already, are you?
Oh, did she save us?
Best keep clear of this mess. It's for your own good. Go find the pig before it's too late.
Nah, fuck the pig. Okay. See your death. Oh, you fucking whorebag. Bring it, bitch. Ow. That was my face! It's just so fucking lost. So fucking lost. Should probably do some leveling. Pop it in the pot. No, you're right. Why? Poison yourself, mate. Just fucking do it. Oh, I didn't see the little dangly spider. Hello, dangly spider. How's it hanging? Kill me. Float down like autumn leaves and hush now. Close your eyes before the sleep. We're miles away. Yesterday. Oh, the snake men are back. The snake corpses, they're back. Boss time. Centipede guy. You son of a bitch. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Ow. Look at all these losers that died. Pathetic. Alright, let's do some catching up on our reading. Moderately increases poison damage. Rice cocoons. Offerings to the silkworm deity. With their use indiscernible for now, it is wise to accept them all as given. Puppet tick. Can you discern the outer guise? Who cares when hidden from our eyes? When hung up high, what use retains? A puppet's dance, its fleeting gains. Tales told of Zhu's estate in the Webbed Ridge, the ancestral home of the wealthy textile family in the kingdom of Zhuzi. Rumours claimed that the estate housed vast amounts of gold and jewels, but those riches were never found. In the kingdom of Zhuzi lived two thieves who called each other brothers. The elder, a broad and forthright soul, the younger, a handsome and clever spirit. Fleeing a warrant, they sought Zhu's estate in the mountains as their next target, as well as a hideout. For days they scoured the hills, their rations spent and their hope lost. Weary and famished, they chanced upon a tea hut. The young thief called out, "Let's rest here, brother!" The elder replied, "We've seen no one for days. How could there be a tea hut?" But driven by hunger, the young one hastened toward it. The elder chased after him, pleading. They tussled until they entered the hut. Crude and dirty, it had rough log tables and stone stools. There were no patrons inside, only a hunchbacked old man with a cane brewing tea. The young thief asked, "How do you sell tea here with no one around, old man?" The old man pointed to a dim village behind the hut. "This humble one lives in the hilltop village. This hut serves but to eke out my living." He then served 2 bowls of thick, strange-smelling brew. The young thief reached for one, but the elder stopped him and asked the old man, "Do you know of the Zhu's estate?" The old man grinned. "It lies within the village. Drink your tea and I shall guide you there." The young thief beamed, but the elder grew warier. He snatched the bowl from the young one. "I shall try it first." With that he downed it in one gulp. No sooner had the tea hit his belly than he collapsed, writhing in agony. The young thief turned to the old man, only to witness his true form revealed as a hunchbacked, cane-wielding creature, its body entangled in silk. Lifting his eyes, he saw a colossal spider perched in the rafters, tugging the strands to prompt the bug to tap its cane with a resonant ting-ting. At this signal, the stone stools shifted and unfurled their legs. They became little stone spiders. They spat silk at the elder thief to entangle him. At this sight, the younger thief turned and fled, as if he had not heard his brother's pleas for help. Lantern Holder. When night falls deep, his light shines down. Summoned is the yin, suppressed is the yang. Like harvesters hastening before the dawn, he reaps with his blade, and souls are gone. The insect guys loathed patrolling after dusk, as their instinct to chase the light made the night-time perilous for them. But luck favoured them when a tribe of pale-faced Yakshas from the west of the place, having traversed the world, chose to settle at the Webbed Ridge, and volunteered for the night watch, a task the insect guys were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The Yakshas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral Yaoguais, yet they still clung to their old ways in the days they were revered. They kept to their own, with lanterns lit from dusk to dawn, and rarely mingled with the insect guys. To the latter, they were a curious sight, with their merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet what puzzled the insect guys most was the Yakshas' bond. Close-knit in joy, yet they'd often erupt into disputes and hurl sharp words with no restraint. One night a quarrel broke out during an idle chatter among 4 Yakshas on the patrol, and their raucous noise woke the insect guys. "Why must you carry on as this?" The insect guys rushed to mediate, persuading them. "Arguing one moment, chummy the next. Why not treat each other with proper respect like we do?" In an instant the quarrel ceased, and in unison the Yakshas retorted, "You're mistaken. Only through open discourse we grow." Another chimed in, "Exactly when we air out our disagreements, it only makes our bond stronger." The third added, "Indeed. By having each other's backs we've made it through a lot of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm." The last concluded, "Unlike you insect guys, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony." With that, arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect guys to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls. Grasshopper guy. Slender legs, a verdant sheen, each arm wields a sickle keen. Misty woods are his home so true, he cares for youth, like me and you. During the reign of the greatest emperor of Han, there was a village called Bath. From within its mountains a hot spring flowed, reputed to preserve youth and vitality. Nobles flocked to it from far and wide. One day the Marquis of Licheng came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord caught a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet, so he tore off its wings and trapped it in a teacup. That night the Marquis was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. "Your child has imprisoned mine," he pleaded. "We are both fathers. I beseech you, help my little one." The next morning the Marquis summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies. Thus the full story remained elusive to both. That night the green-clad man revisited the Marquis's dreams. With twin swords at his waist, he warned, "If you don't return my son, you'll never see yours again." The Marquis woke with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. The servants scoured the village but found no trace. Only the young lord's page remembered the bug-catching. He rushed to the study, found the overturned teacup and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. By noon the young lord returned home safely, yet his hands were red and swollen and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he sobbed, "I dreamt of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his swords 20 times. When asked how he came back, he was unable to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love their young, a truth that spans the world. Even Yaoguais, it seems, are no different. In the late years of the Han, the hot spring in Bath suddenly dried up. Insect guais sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Ridge. Dragonfly guai. Through willows it flies, on crooked wind it stays, shooting sneak arrows where shadows play. Kindness feigned with crumbs won't hold sway. In 2s and 3s they block your way. There was a dragonfly guai who loved archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connections for an opportunity to have him training under the Yaoguai king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly guai seemed like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At times he'd be practicing outside, but at a single command from his teacher he'd appear at once. The king had doubts, but considering the dragonfly's swift wings, the king dismissed his suspicions. One day, the king taught him how to imbue his bolts with great power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow, then release, the guai swore he'd remember, but when tested that afternoon he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed he just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more, but the next day he'd forgotten it again. He'd forgotten it again. This pattern continued. The Yao Guai king flew into a rage and set to punish the Guai. The Guai fell to his knees and pleaded, "Mercy, master, I have brothers. Each of us knows only a portion of the lessons. That's why I can't answer." At this, scores of identical dragonfly Guais emerged, all kneeling and bowing non-stop. Offended yet tickled by this revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning praise and favour, they also sow the seeds of trouble. When the truth is revealed, one faces ridicule and brings ruin upon themselves. Wasp Guai. A young man once lived in when victory nears, it circles low. When strength is gone, it turns to go. Work hard, wash off the tinted dye, hold fast to strength and soar the sky. A young man once lived in the webbed hollow. You may wonder how he found himself living among the Yao Guais. The tale begun in the kingdom of Zhuzi was where he was born to a family of weavers, their craft passed down through generations. One day his father left home in search of a jade shuttle, but never returned. His mother searched for him, only to be told he had abandoned them to marry into the Zhu family. Consumed by grief and convinced that a Yao Guai had ensnared her husband, she wept day after day. Thus, in his boyhood, the son vowed to slay the Yao Guais and avenge his father. Years later, he heard merchants speak of the Zhu's estate on the Webbed Ridge, home to women of unearthly beauty. He ventured there alone to exact vengeance, but as soon as he entered the mountains, lesser Yao Guais captured him. Terrified he was, before a little girl in yellow rescued him by commanding the Yao Guais to stop. The girl, barely 10, had a sweet, rosy face, hardly an evil Yao Guai as he imagined. The young man was at a loss. To his surprise, the young girl, lonely with few companions her age, brought him to the Webbed Hollow to play. He stayed, and she visited often to lift her spirits. Conflicted, he spent nights vowing by lamplight to slay the Yao Guais and avenge his father come morning. One night a small wasp flew in and heard his oath, but he paid it no mind. The next day the girl didn't come. Instead, a woman in green, adorned with an elaborate bun and possessing a fierce yet beautiful face, arrived with an entourage of insect guards. Among them was a wasp Yao Guai who, with practised ease, deftly searched the young man's trunk, pulling out his hidden stash of travel money and the dagger intended for murder hidden within his porcelain pillow, before relaying his nightly vow of vengeance to its mistress. The green-clad woman addressed the young man. "No mortal shall reside in the Webbed Hollow, yet we spared you to be a companion for my younger sister. But in return you plot to harm her, and you shall be punished for this. That being said, your quest for vengeance is understandable, which is why I shall leave your fate to the Bone Vault." At her command, the guards seized him, casting him into the abyss, his fate uncertain in the darkness below. Beetle Captain. In time's relentless grasp, he toiled and strived, yet pride and temper left success deprived. His grey hair has done him no good, when hubris stole his merits as it should. Unlike the bee, wasp, hornet, catchid, cockroach, grasshopper, and dragonfly, the adopted sons of the spider ladies, the beetle captain earned his rank through his own valour. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quick to anger over slights to his status. He often quarrelled with the lesser Guais over matters of words and etiquette. They called him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, disliking him all the more. One day a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabres at the lesser guards. Beetle Commander chanced by and pulled him aside. "You think your deeds and skills command their respect, but know this, rank has no bearing on the actions of others. What would happen if you measured your worth by the regard of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you'd think that makes you their inferior?" The captain retorted, "You're a commander. Thus none dare offend you. But I'm a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will score me even more." The commander shook his head. "If they treated you with greater deference than me, would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed that those who clamour most for respect often receive the least of it." What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as he ever was, as one's nature could not be easily altered. It was said that he continued to contend with all who crossed his path until at last he was never to be seen again. Stone Spider. Small and humble, a spider I be, yet in stone I adorn, with comrades in peril beside me. In the olden days, a lesser beetle Guai in the Webbed Hollow rose to the rank of captain through sheer prowess, but the promotion swelled his ego, and he lauded it over the others till they shunned him, much to his ire. Upon a day of rest, the beetle captain found himself bereft of friends to squander the hours with, and thus roamed the cave alone. He beheld a stone from which long and slender legs sprouted forth. As it turned out, the stone held a spider stirring from slumber. These spiders, burdened with stones upon their backs, moved in a slow, clumsy manner. The captain, beset by a foul mood, kicked one over and laughed at its plight, as it flailed and struggled to right itself. With each attempt it made to stand, he flicked it down again, guffawing. After who knows how long, crisp raps echoed from the depths of the cave. Soon hordes of stone spiders marched out of the darks. Seeing the threat, the captain drew his weapons and charged into their midst. The spiders showed no fear. They hurled stones, spat silk and venom, rammed and butted. They drove the captain into a rage, and he spun his twin blades in a killing frenzy amidst the spiders. As he cut them down with zeal, a flicker of lantern light neared, followed by a playful voice. "You fool, think you can slay every spider in the webbed hollow alone? Come with me. I'll take you to play under the peach blossoms." The beetle captain lifted his gaze to behold a maiden of unsurpassed beauty. His heart stirred, and he followed her at once. Henceforth he was seen no more. One old Gwai mused, "To slay spiders within their lairs, but to seek death itself." Minor armor worm. In foreign lands it toils and spins, weaving cocoons, its work begins. Unable to transform and soar, it thrives in the nets once more. From the southern slopes of Mount Huai, one can gaze upon the radiant splendor of Mount Kunlun, its brilliance stretching for miles, exuding an awe-inspiring grandeur. On Mount Kunlun there exists a creature called the Tuluo. It resembles a sheep but has 4 horns and is known to devour humans. Another creature known as the Xinyuan looks like a bee but is as large as a mandarin duck. Its sting is lethal to birds and beasts, and it can wither trees with a mere touch of its venom. King Mu of Zhou once had the fortune to visit Mount Kunlun. He toured its magnificent palaces, tasted various celestial herbs and delicacies, listened to sweet music performed by beautiful celestial maidens, and saw many wondrous mythical beasts. When the celestial maidens presented gifts to King Mu, he refused but pointed to the mystical beasts in the garden and asked, "May I take one of these extraordinary creatures back with me?" The celestial maidens replied, "The beings of Kunlun drink from the celestial moat and feed on celestial herbs. Even if you take them to the mortal realm, they would lose their form and abilities. It is better not to take them away, for if they transform, we cannot predict what calamities they might cause." Claude Cocoon. In the world's endless hustle and bustle, dreams chase shadows, hopes may rustle. Amidst the weave, our paths are spun. Bound by fate, we journey as one. In the kingdom of Zhuxi, a curious tale prevailed. No matter how many kings came and went, the Zhu family of the royal weaving office never relocated. They wove a fabric known as celestial silk, gleaming as moonlight, light as clouds. Nobility and merchants alike clamoured for it. The city's weavers seethed with jealousy, but none could replace it. None could replicate it. Over time, whispers spread that the Zhus owed their skill to a jade shuttle bestowed by the red-clad immortal. One weaver was convinced that obtaining that shuttle would also secure his fortune. On a deep, dark night, he sneaked into the Zhus' workshop outside the city walls during the second watch. The Zhus were rich enough to have their workshop sprawled wide and vast. In the dead of night, not a soul was in sight. The weaver crept through the yards of draping silks, when a pure white light fell upon the centre of the drying racks. The moon dimmed, and darkness swallowed all but that single shining pillar joining earth and sky. The weaver stumbled toward it and discovered the pillar of light was made of countless strands of silk. 2 monstrous silkworms were spinning these strands into cocoons and hanging them on the drying racks. The cocoon's hooked feet grabbed the silk strands and passed a jade shuttle back and forth, weaving the exquisite fabric. Dazed, the weaver became fixated on the shuttle, convinced that owning it would endow him with the same power. But the cocoons impaled him with their sharp hooks in the blink of an eye. As he lay dying, he saw the worms crawling toward him. They carried him into the pillar of light and wrapped him in a luminous cocoon. Scorpion Prince. Silent it hides, with venomous claws, barbed hooks laced with deadly flaws. It arrives with a fierce, bold show, but in defeat it tucks tail and goes. The 4 sons of the Scorpion house often secretly inquired about each other's recent activities. This was not out of brotherly affection, but rather due to a competitive spirit, fearing that one of them might be chosen by one of the sisters in the cave before the others. Not only did they spy on each other's whereabouts, but they also felt compelled to comment on them afterward. If they heard that a brother had achieved something recently, they would make sarcastic remarks and express jealousy. Conversely, if a brother had made a mistake, they would mock and ridicule him, taking pleasure in his misfortune. Confused by such behaviour, the lesser Yao Guais in the cave approached Beetle Commander to seek an explanation. Beetle Commander explained, "Their fear isn't about failing to marry a lady. It's their brother's promotion will cut into their own benefits. Hearing this, the lesser Yaguais were even more perplexed. Beetle Commander continued. The 100-eyed Taoist Master will not permit the Scorpion family to amass excessive power. Thus, if one of the 4 brothers ascends to the position of Prince Consort, the prospects for the others inevitably wane. This principle extends to the official roles within the cave. Take Scorpion Eldest, for instance. Having gained the favour of the second Madam, he faces the most exclusion from his brothers. But the eldest one is indeed more capable, while the others are not as competent, one lesser Yaguai chimed in. Exactly. Because he has some skills his brothers only talk behind his back, and don't dare to confront him directly. With someone less skilled, it might not be the same. The second sister. With powdered face and hair in a twist, a slender waist adorned with jade amidst, as charming as a maiden from the skies, yet most formidable when she vies. The second daughter of the Zhu family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and trades for the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards outside of the mountain and the lesser Yaguais in the village of Langxi. Because she was busy with numerous affairs, the lesser Yaguais had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of these Yaguais who were on good terms with her both respected and feared her. They believed that their capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family could become a lord by association. This caused much distress for the 4 Scorpion princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumours. Among the 4 sons of the Scorpion Lord, she favoured only those who were the most helpful to her. A few days ago she had acquired a celestial vine seed from somewhere and planted it in her private courtyard within the cave, assigning the eldest Scorpion Prince to guard it. The eldest Scorpion Prince delighted, and assumed this meant the second sister had feelings for him. One day he approached the 100-eyed Taoist master, asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that a woman with such a strong will would only look down on him more if he sought someone else's help in proposing. He advised the prince to come up with a plan on his own. After returning to the cave, the eldest Scorpion Prince encircled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hadn't figured out a way to win her heart. Centipede Guai. Twisted in form, it charges like a gale. With feet unfurled, it strikes a deadly trail. Beware its breath, the venomous embrace. In narrow bounds, seek a wider space. In bygone days, a young man embarked on a journey to the webbed hollow, seeking vengeance. However, his quest took a dark turn when he was captured by Yaguais and thrown into the bone vault. Falling into a deep pit, he landed in a lair of large insects. Despite suffering a broken leg, he managed to survive. As he looked around, all he could see were skeletons and remains, filling him with despair. In the midst of his despair, he felt a sharp pain in his leg. A massive centipede, as long as a person, had bitten him and torn off a piece of his flesh to devour. Filled with terror, the young man instinctively grabbed a stone and viciously crushed the centipede until it burst apart. Only then did he realise that the stone he used was a human skull, which he quickly discarded. To his surprise, he noticed that the pain in his injured leg had subsided. Curious, he applied some of the centipede's pus to a scraped arm, and the pain diminished, likely due to the numbing effect of the venom. This revelation sparked an idea in his mind. He tore strong silk threads from the cocoon surrounding the pit and found 2 leg bones to serve as support for his broken leg. Exhausted from the ordeal, he rested, but soon heard rustling sounds around him. He searched for the source of the noise, but it abruptly ceased. Suddenly a giant white ball descended from above, bouncing several times before unfurling into a massive centipede, hundreds of times larger than the first one. Swiftly the young man curled himself into a ball, mimicking the centipede's movements to confuse the colossal creature. At that moment more objects fell into the pit, empty skins and remains. From them emerged a swarm of smaller centipedes, feasting on the discarded scraps. They passed by the young man, mistaking him for one of their own. Realizing this, he began to imitate their behavior, observing their habits and assimilating into their society. After 10 days, he finally managed to escape the webbed hollow. Basking in the daylight, he came to understand that dwelling on the past would not allow him to live a fulfilling life. Returning to his hometown, he sought to lead a peaceful existence. However, the weavers, aware of his visit to Zhu's estate, gathered at his doorstep, demanding that he retrieve treasures from the estate. Forced to hide from them, he found no respite from the turmoil that surrounded him. Chenlong. Last one, I think. Craving fortune's smile, but met with bitter strife, toiling by the bitter lake, in a grumpy life. In that realm of paint, the last hope's retreat, the green one brought him sweetness, a long-awaited treat. A scroll lay spread out on the desk, surrounded by 4 figures, a skinny monkey, a mangy dog, an old long, and a fierce tiger. The old long asked, "The sacred divinity sent us such a treasure. Do you know his intent?" The skinny monkey laughed strangely. "I don't know. Maybe it's meant to be hung up for decoration. If you don't want it, I'll trade it for wine." The mangy dog, holding a palm fan, paced around the desk twice and said, "We were banished to the mortal realm because of the great sage's affair. Undoubtedly it must be related to this. However, His voice trailed off, unsure how to proceed. The fierce tiger, frustrated by the dog's hesitation, asked, "Do you mean to say he's here to help or to harm?" The mangy dog fanned himself and retorted, "Such profound matters cannot be spoken of so crudely." The old long asked, "What's on your minds?" The skinny monkey lounged in his seat and said, Not to help. I'm just a drunkard. What good can I do but earn some wine money? The rest is none of my concern." With that he closed his eyes and pretended to sleep, saying no more. The fierce tiger chuckled and added, "I only know how to smith. If someone comes seeking my help, I assist them, and that's all." The mangy dog, growing anxious, exclaimed, "Why are you all cowering in fear? We used to act justly. Look at us now, as if things could possibly get any worse. I will lend my aid. The old long quickly intervened. "Brother, patience. We understand your intentions. We need a plan, so if the sacred divinity reprimand us, we have a response." He paused, and the other 3 nodded in agreement. He continued, "Since we are of the same plan, let's proceed accordingly. Each of us should prepare and set off on an appointed day." Oh. We're caught up on my reading. Of course.
Grim and dire is this land. I came here from the New West for the wisdom of the 100-eyed one. But he shut his doors and made me prisoner in this lair. Tales speak of these insatiable spider guys. They could use a strong male like me to consume and practice. Much I owe you today, my friend. Without your help, along the way, I would see no more of the Flaming Mountains.
That is true, Bojack Horseman. That is true.
Ever heard tell of the Destined One, my friend?
That's me.
They say he marches and fights on a quest to bring back the Great Sage.
The Great Sage and my king once swore a brotherhood. After the sage fell, the king dismissed every one of us. He became someone, not himself. If the Destined One is really the one who can bring back the sage, he can count on my humble support.
Well, thank you.
My plea for aid was met only with silence along this path. But in turn, I've seen through it all.
My mind is made, friend. I shall rely on none but myself. If none shall aid, I will act on my own. Should our paths cross at the Flaming Mountains, we'll toast to our reunion. Now, take great care.
My plea for aid was
my mind, if none shall, should our path now.
bitch. You bitch. Right, we'll go to the next shrine and then we will call it. And I'll be back with you on Monday. Monday I will be doing a shorter stream and a bit earlier. We'll be going 3 till about 5. Just because we're not doing D&D tomorrow. We're doing it on Monday instead. Yeah. So I'll do 3 till 5 on Monday. And then we'll get back to it properly Tuesday. That is the plan. Oh, it was just another one of those, wasn't it? Yeah. Right then. That's where we call it then.